That comment still holds true. I am still in full support of 2D over 3D. But hi, welcome in, good evening. Thank you for the pack. Welcome to Tavern Talk. That is most definitely on our schedule for tonight and not any other games I might have been playing and putting off for over a month at this point. How's it going? It's going quite alright. How are you doing? I wanted to do something different tonight. Like at this point, it's been a month already. I'm gonna be lost either way when I get back to Lydian Cell, so we're not going back to Lydian Cell tonight, I'm sorry. However, we're going to check out this game. I have not actually played the demo for Tavern Talk. I just saw the game and thought to myself, you know what, this looks like something I might enjoy. And I grabbed it when it was on sale. Just very recently, so I was like, yeah, sure. You know what, I enjoyed Valhalla. I enjoyed a coffee talk. I think I am going to enjoy Tavern Talk, which also has controller support, which is really nice. You do pour drinks in this one. You do talk to people a lot. This one is a lot more D&D based, I guess. This one is something about quests. Like you collect like information from all of the patrons in your bar, and then you can post quests for people to go on. That's the basic premise, I think. Also, I really like. I'm covering them, but there's a character on the right there on the wanted poster. That's really cute. So there's a camera in the game. Don't remember stuff. Oh, we shall see. We shall see. Let's just get into it. Yeah, sure. Select a save file. Ooh, I can select my. Right. I went into the Steam discussions for this one. The first thing I saw was someone going like, "Oh, what's this game about? I have to choose pronouns. Ew!" And I'm like, oh god, oh goodness gracious, they ask you how to refer to you. Ooh, oh no. Anyway. Thithoa. Its voice.
Far, far away. In a realm ruled by dragons.
Didn't know this one was voiced.
Well, actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia. Not that far away.
There we go.
There was a tavern. My tavern.
You guys couldn't even see the subtitles, my bad.
A place for anyone looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment. A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose. But I'm not just your typical innkeeper. My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know. Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
There's several endings to this game. So I'm guessing there's a lot of things that could happen. Oh, hello. Ah, okay, the rest is not voice. Never mind then. Hi, Inkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy. Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better, I took a walk around the grove and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Wow. A one singular mushroom? A really big mushroom? I guess my Wi-Fi is still acting up. That's fun. They've already had big decisions. Ooh. And I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster or mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome. Did it? No. But I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great. I got to see the same stones, the same trees. The same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. Even got to water the Estus. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Sounds very... exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nuts. Walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I don't really like nuts. I'm allergic. Ooh! I'm not allergic, I just don't like them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. Hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just as something very fun. If you're allergic to nuts, you should not be having nuts. I don't think that's a good idea. Anaphylactic shock and all that? Does that count as an adventure? Certainly going to be an exciting trip to the ER. No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice. Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. And I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. That's what you meant. Well, yes, exactly, that's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Oh. I know, hey, it's me. Hi, Mia. Good evening. Thank you for the pet. Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Such a theater or gala, arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Don't tell me you're also scared of heights. I love how expressive the sprites are. Just like... I'm good, how are you? It is not. This is not, no. This is not made by the same devs. This is made by, well, the developer is Gentle Troll Entertainment. This is actually the first game they put up on Steam specifically. I guess because of the principle behind it looks very, very much the same. You might think so, but no, these are completely different people. Wait, it's also out on the Switch actually. That's fun. That's good to know. I didn't know that. They're a German company. They're a German company, which is really fascinating to me because I've never heard of them before in my life. Not so much about no adventure in a blood. Yeah, they're a German company. Which is cool. Very cool. To be fair, I'm not good with spice either. I have been in a hot air balloon though. Funniest thing is, in German at least, you don't say they fly, you actually say they drive. Because if you say in German that a hot air balloon is flying, they will kill you. They're like, no, it's not called flying, it's called driving. You're driving an hot air balloon. I'm just like, okay. Secretly a new project. Yeah, I wish. Yes, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights, and of people, and of actors. Apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same grain soup of routines. Sure, I have my forays and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to the song I started writing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. Oh! Sounds like a good song opening to me. Really, you think so? Perhaps it has a nice flow to it. I would like to meet a pretty nymph by the lake. Nothing actually happens in it because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Texas, maybe. Texas, maybe. I don't think so. I also think I can turn up the game a little bit. I feel like you can barely hear it. Maybe like this? I love to sing about the exciting magical things I encounter. To be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to a tavern and discovering new drinks. Oh, I am covering the... I just got a notification that I unlocked something, but I'm covering it. Good job. I uncovered some character information. What button is that on? That is a lot. Ooh, that's a lot of buttons. Quests, rumors, characters, fable, else, 110, pronouns they dumb. The ranger, Asher Grove, neutral good, and the Craner the hanged man. Fable very fine as a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're sweet and gentle soul and are lucky that the wayfarers in. Dream of being an adventurer but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. Aren't you adorable? Ooh, recipes. Okay. I'm gonna get into that at some point. Hell yeah. Alright. How do I close this thing? You remind me of the Archer and Elsword, but like it's just because of the blonde hair and the green color scheme. They don't really have anything else in common. I miss Elsword. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I prefer if you didn't. Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. What's the usual? That means a swift strike in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. My favorite? It always makes me feel like a feather-light nymph floating in the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Both? Yeah, it's fine. It's the car is also mostly fine. It's honestly just a little bit like it was mostly the shock and just like why the hell would someone reverse at a red light, but overall we're good. Thank you for asking that. Blonde with green clothes is a very common. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering. I've been coming to your tavern for so long, I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Yes, tutorial. No. Yes, I would like the tutorial. Actually, I would like to know how to make a drink. Really? Yes. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron? Oh, I summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Oh, yes. Oh, welcome to my drink mixing nook. Ooh. This is what it looks like back here. Hello, Andu. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log, just in case. And I'm sure I know what was asked of me. I browse my recipes. Can you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. When I've settled on one... I have to yawn. When I've settled on one, I can use a chalk drawn on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Okay. Wait, I can pet Andu? Yay! I got an achievement for... Oh, look at the eyes. Again. Yay! What a baby! Aww. Alright, let's see. I want the recipe for Swift Strike. In recipe. Aha! There's nothing primordial about these waters that tell you damage. Ah, okay. And then I wanna add this one. Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I think I should rather use my mouse for this. Oh god. I think maybe that would be easier. A little bit of this one. And a little bit of this one. Ah! And then Andu's like, oh, you did it! You managed to make a Swift Strike! Hell yeah! Okay, here you go. Ding! Ooh. Fancy! Wow, it actually does teleport. Of course it is. What do you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. I see. Well, I'll give your creation a taste. It's delicious. I made that. You made that? Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'll be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but... Well, what? Never mind. It's probably impractical to drink from, but it looks cool. Hello. How is your cape, hood, whatever doing that? How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Oh, wow. Very specific. Thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt? Sure. Whatever. Alright. Let's try this again. A spoken heart. Wrong button. A spoken heart uses a lot of you. There we go. And then just a little bit of you. A little more. Wow. That was... Wait. That was too much. Never mind. Hold on. Mmm! I hope Andu enjoys. Hold on. Just the first one, right? Yes. And then this one. There we go. A spoken heart. Here you go. Mmm! This should be adjustable, maybe even tasty. It also looks really nice. I would love to drink this one. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of the banshee haunting a lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. So, and the witch's egg in Hindi. He's our little egg. Almost. Room unlocked. Room unlocked, Song of Bones and Water. Right, okay, hold on. I need to move up a little bit because I am once again covering exactly the one part of the game where it's showing us stuff like, oh, look at that, it's a new rumor. Okay, for the next one, I will be in the right place. Just a little egg. Yeah. Alright. Brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Also, didn't I say, is this the fastest a text can go? This is the fastest text can go. Okay. I guess there's no instant text option. Mine. The people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like a stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a lifestyle full of adventure. Boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think he'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yes. What if... It's wrong to leave, though. What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Aww. You're so sweet. Oh, hello? Oh, hello. Hi. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, Innkeep. Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? Name's... Carolyn? Carolyn? Sarylyn? You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. I'm gonna go with Lynn simply because I can at least... I can say that. Nice to meet you, Lynn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink. You do the thing with the quest, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No quest for me, but I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Trigger. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf. Oh, there we go! Rumor unlocked, werewolf mayhem. That's news to me. I love the movement of the ears. That's so good. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in Edowe. I'm wondering if it's the same one, just moving up like a nomad. Rumor unlocked, nomady. Thank you for the question, and for the pack. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. Ugh, you mean the one with the vampires? I think so. Nah, it just split society into two camps, Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. I wonder what you guys are referring to with this one. Okay, wait, I can move a little more down. There we go. Which one are you, Innkeep? Wait, hold on. Ah, this is just so I can go to the quest immediately. Aha! Hello. Avuka-Keen, 36, she-her, Beast Slayer, Erobe, Chaotic Good in the Chariot. Okay, I know nothing about you yet. Which one are you, Innkeep? In this specific case, actually, I am Team Werewolf. Is it the fur or the packs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp, more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Would you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time. At least twice a day. You don't like that. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, the hag had it coming. Hello? Damn. Never fall behind your grooming schedule. Before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Jesus Christ, woman. Thank you for the save. And the higher time and the posture check. Do not fall behind on your grooming schedule. Alright, okay. Damn. Wait, I can't do all of that at the same time. Thank you for the short hair. It's gonna reset, I think.
Do you want a Pikachu? Okay. Pikachu! Pika Pika! Pikachu! Thank you! How you doing?
Do Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that's not a werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help us get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should I get into a dangerous situation, I just have to stop playing fetch. That works? On any dog, trust me. Oh, good to know. You live! You don't know about tomorrow though, 29 degrees? Ooh! Surprisingly enough, it's been really cold here this week. Like the entire week it's been so cold I almost started freezing at work because I didn't bring a jacket like I usually do. And then, so today I was like, okay, let's wear long sleeves. Let's put on a jacket. And today it was hard.
No matter what you do, it's always suffering.
Good to know. Thanks, Sir Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Caroline, Care, or Lynn. There. Okay. Let's go for Lynn. Alright, Chief. You got a name or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Playing out together, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful, something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. You'd like to play fetch with a werewolf as long as they don't bite or scratch me? Understandable. I think playing fetch with a werewolf could be fun.
Hello, Wolfman!
Hello! Okay, something with a whole lot of strength. Which one of these is strength? This one. I'm assuming, yeah. This one is strength thingy, the red one. Yeah, okay, I was thinking of the red. Okay, let's give you a Southern Brawler then. The perfect combination of offense and defense, dominated by the piquant aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery, hot, or ice cold, depending on the kind of fight you're looking for. Hell yeah, brother. Give me this recipe so I can look at it more easily, and then just pour a whole bunch of strength in there. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Something non-alcoholic or too sugary. I have to think about that first. What? And a little bit of this one. A Southern Brawler. I don't know if any of these are non-alcoholic, actually. I don't know yet. A drink with seawater as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. What will you had from here? I was back west to the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. Oh, the explanations are very good, actually. Incredible, because it's like, oh, even if you've never played any of these before, so it's like, okay, strength is imperative for warriors eager for the thrill of battle lifting heavy objects. Who needs tactics when you can use brute force? Charisma, effective natural charm and people skills. High charisma is perfect for travelers who want to stand out and make a lasting impression. Dexterity influences natural agility. The higher the dexterity, the higher the finesse and reflexes. Perfect for ranged or speed-reliant warriors. Intelligence. Intelligence fortifies your wits, mental defenses, learning capacity, and ability to apply knowledge. Anyone can benefit from a little extra focus. And defense is your invisible shield. No matter if that is physical, magical, or spiritual enough, defense can protect you from any harm. I love his window over there. It is. I see what you mean. I thought the same earlier in the opening, and I saw the first strings. I was like, oh, I think it's a shading style. It's how the how the shading works. It does remind me a little bit of it, but it's not. It's very nice. So Cantio, created by mixing honey with classified magic. This ingredient bolsters your charisma, making your people skills sparkle. Maybe two, literally. Pluma, this area ingredient enhances finesses and reflexes. With Pluma, adventures become quicker, better, faster, stronger. That's not the last one. Temper is favored by scholars and wizards alike. This mystical potion of unknown origins is infamous for its ability to fortify your intelligence and figures. Hailing from the highlands, this rhyme ingredient raises your defenses, shielding you from harm. No matter how tough you are, Freeze makes you tougher. They sound a lot of fun. Also, there's something more later on, but we're still on the very first day, so. I like that they even went to the trouble of making an entire fucking map. They're like, yeah, here you go. There's like an entire world map with explanations of each of these cities and states and whatever. I'm like, wow, that is a lot. Anyway, so you don't want to elaborate on your personal business. That is fine. You won't stop asking until I do, will you? No. My cousin claims the crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so... might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you staple shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation. And I'm ending it. Ooh, okay. We are not getting along yet. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure, for more work I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Wait. I got more information on you. Show me. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps a distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Would fetch also work with her? She did say it works on any dog. I am actually unsure whether her own kin here, Avukaki. I don't know if that one counts as a dog. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Yeah. But sure, yeah. Show me the tutorial. I might as well. I think I understand how, but... oh, fine. I guess I got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. This is where I sort all the rumors I've collected. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. I think the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise you end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select the quill of yours and it will be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Lynn. Turn on my tab. That's not how that... works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. Ah, you need 3 pieces to build a quest out of Let's see. The werewolf previously has... Wait. The werewolf previously has been seen in Edove, a southern town, and no matter do they have a goal in mind. A werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run up their stick. The book of King Serlin told me about a werewolf who's roaming around Tillegarin, a potential threat to villagers. These all seem to be from the same thing. They have the same color. There we go, a werewolf on detours. A reticent Vukakin passed by the Wayfarer's Inn, reporting a werewolf making their way up to Tregarin from Erove. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Tregarin from this werewolf mayhem? You gotta burn these yourself if the people give these to you like this? Yeah! Oh! I feel like we might be burning them ourselves, actually. Ooh. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. 2, Prelude to Bravery. 58 of the Wake. Okay. When do we open our inn? Oh. Quest taken. Hey! What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tegarin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday. Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows the way around difficult terrain, woods even. Preferably one who's good with a bow. One who tells me they want a quest. I'm good with a bow. Yes, Fable. I don't know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. And maybe I want the quest. Yes, there's a tentacle in the plant. It was there yesterday evening as well already. Don't mind it. Do you not have tentacles in your plants? Just maybe. No, not just maybe. Since yesterday is all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern, the quest practically jumps out at me, and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventurer. It's near forest. You know forest. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scary because they're also human. But you've talked to humans before. You're also scared of humans because you seem like the person who's scared of absolutely everything. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Someone left a spatula sitting on the clothes hanger. Yeah. Maybe it's a regular. Maybe it's a regular who's like, oh, you know, whatever. I'm coming back on Tuesday evening anyway. Might as well. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. But it did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight werewolf. Or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if then I try to shoot it with my silver arrow? I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But we're really mad because I'd be dead because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. So maybe I should put the quest back. Fable, yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes a decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. Okay, you're seeing eyes? And the handles on the left. And the handles? Maybe. It looks like it's on purpose. It could be on purpose, yeah. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone.
Oh, right. What do slimes drink?
Water, more slime, bones.
You sell bones?
Only to slimes.
Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You just have to pick them up from the forest floor.
I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Slime Girl Night is very popular with the other patrons, actually. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare.
About taking the quest.
It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead.
Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Owls may not be the best muses,
but it would make a good start for a song, right? Prelude of an epic.
Fable, the protector of the woods, the worlds, the worms.
The worms?
They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy.
Why you orange? I don't know, you're blue for me. Everyone's colors seem to be a little messed up tonight though. Like, OBS was being very weird earlier about it. But you're blue for me, if that helps. Both of you are blue, actually.
I'm blue, da ba dee da da ba.
You really went grey for a few minutes. Oh yeah, you were grey for me earlier in OBS as well. For like a few minutes, and then it went back to those red brownish. It's now, which I'm assuming is the correct color. So. Is there something making you feel like you might fail?
Aside from a bloodthirsty werewolf?
Oh, we don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice.
It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. And of the opposite of that, great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me.
Oh, why does no one want to spend time with you?
Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, and whatever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in a whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I get caught in it and rip my coat.
Did that happen once?
Once? I wish it had been just once. Seems like my life only follows a path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing.
They are. The wife. The person being referred to as a wife right now is me. It's specifically my Final Fantasy character. Who likes orange a lot. Yes. Thank you for the hydrated time. Wife, I thought you were married to Nura. Yes. Orange is my color. I say, being very pink.
Orange is my color. Curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things.
You're too harsh on yourself, Fable.
Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming to make for a nice bouquet, you know? Or hair accessories, they always calm my anxiety when I have them around.
I am doing I like the color pink. I also like the color orange, even though it's not very prevalent in this design.
Imagine if Nua was orange. Interesting idea. I'm not sure it would work as well. Though originally I knew it was supposed to be purple, actually, so... But me being me, I confused him with the evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. And guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping. Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released the spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt like all the sadness of the world rushed over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry, that sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. Aww. I also like the color orange. My pronouns are they, them, and I also like the color orange. I think probably pretty similar. You say that, but it was actually very hard for me to find a purple where like the purple to work without the colors. So that's why we ended up on this specific pink. Yes, I am blocking a lot of it because I can. I could, like, honestly, having the chat on screen is honestly just for me being like, yeah, I like it here. Even though I'm covering it half the time. I like oranges enough. Like, they're not my favorite kind of fruit, but they're good enough. I also like the color orange. You should be good for judging any delay. True. I also like it because sometimes I listen to my own VODs and I'm like, what the hell was I even saying? And then I see like the chat box pop up and then it's like, oh, I was trying to read this. I was trying to read this out loud, but I actually have trouble understanding what I'm saying myself sometimes, like listening back on it, so... If you guys can understand what I'm saying, very good, because sometimes even I cannot tell anymore, like, afterwards, so... We don't want the fried babies! We want to make funny drinks, not fried babies! I'm going to delete this quote, I swear to God! All of the fried baby quotes are banned. The Mary Morgan incident. Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank God I didn't get around. I know I said it, but why is it so, like, I'm sorry, we need more quotes so it shows up less. You put orange in the Discord, please do. Oh, yay! Thank you for being orange. We go die. Oh, I hate dying. It was my very first adventure, the chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night, and the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Trigadine recommended me. I agreed to help, of course, my first adventure. I was so excited, but also very, very nervous, so of course it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people! Seasoned adventurers! One stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually did. But my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well, there was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shiver Mere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? I'm not sure she really differentiates between genders though. For some stupid reason, I let them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog kept away. Oh, I'm sorry. Chef for an army. The type of food you cook gives them different buffs. You have to strategize based on the enemies you're fighting. Oh, that sounds fun.
That sounds like a lot of fun. You should make that. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I suddenly bit my farewells when we reached the other side of the ashen grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. Am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. Could have led them right into the arms of the Wyvern Chimera that resides in the Cloud Mangrove. You said it has a taste for adventures. But you didn't. That I didn't. Damn. You gave me 2 new things. Rumors though, that's nice. You write it down in your ID book? Hell yeah. First encounter with the Hydra. Well, yesterday after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon, I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burnt them a little in the oven, but I thought since it has fire breath it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranthine Hydra. And I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around, and how its green scales match my head. It was so tall and intimidating I forgot all about what I wanted to say. I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits and then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded eyes. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthine Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest! Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest I know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and backed it for the answer. Turns out it's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Did you get it, son? Yes. Then you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Woodhouse are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They changed nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in neat mistakes bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. Aww, I like you the same nonetheless. You do? Yes, I don't care much for Fable, the flawless hero. I don't think the stories would be very interesting. Fable, the messy adventurer with a heart of gold and an endearing personality, on the other hand? Great non-guy. Great non-guy. Might even be my favorite regular. Don't tell anyone else I said that. I won't. Thank you, Inkeep. And because I like you so much, I'm going to keep giving you free advice. I hope so. What do you have for me? You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can it not be when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get small. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. That's okay. I don't like zucchinis anyway. So in a way I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You have to find that out then. Like, on a quest. For example. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that will change by sitting around? Guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? What if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2, and who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, if it's the perfect hero I want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I'm a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. Thank you for the brain. That's the spirit. Okay. I Fable, great gardener and, future hero. Charm of Nymphs. I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. You wanna play this game so bad? Same, that's why I'm doing it. It's so new since Fable to play a dangerous game of fetch. Will they ever return? Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Simmy. Those are really loud.
Will they ever return alive? I don't know. Give me a second.
Tissue. I need a tissue. Tissue paper. Okay, thank you. Have fun. Enjoy your lurks, both of you. Enjoy.
I like how Fable is so obsessed with nymphs. I was like, hello? I wonder if we do get to meet a nymph character. Because if we do, I hope I can set them up. I hope I can set them up. I was like, hey! Now you are a charming adventurer. Would you like to hang out with this person?
And I shall return victorious.
Did I do it right? Yes. Good job. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey?
Yes! Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just a hungry lost lichen after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. Of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing!
No backseating! Fable, get out of my chat! Different kind of spice in life. Hell yeah. Oh, what do we give you then? There's 2 different drinks we could give you. Glass is empty. Time to get started. Hell yeah. Let's see. Little peeve, they even have levels for adventures here. Like, come on. To be fair though, they don't. Actually. Like, of course, I mean, Fable here said, like, oh, what if I'm too underleveled? But they don't actually have, like, a level system. So, at least none that we know of. Okay, what do we give you? What kind of drink do we give you? First of all, I'm gonna save here for the very simple reason if I can just go back if I so want to. And secondly, I am going to give you the charisma drink, I think. Spoken hard, yes, this one. One, 2, 3. Game alternative for experience. Mm-hmm. And then a little bit of you, and a little bit of you, and a spoken heart. Here you go. This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better, braver, farming. No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Tregarin. And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this, Fable. Try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. I would have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest, so... I bought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy.
They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant.
And consumption can pass down onto mortals like us?
Exactly. I thought it might go well with your drinks.
It will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later.
Of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. First, I have to complete my quest. See you post-victory.
Ah. Okay, good luck then. The chunky dragon creature on the left is our baby. Who we can give drinks to. If you do something wrong, we just... See the other one? I was already expecting this one. I mean, to be fair, the Swift Strike, it seems to be their favorite drink, so we already saw them take this one, so I wanted to get the other one. I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path their fate took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. Oh, you again! Would you like to give us your name this time? You again! Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. Could you try being more specific? Spoken hard one tasted fine. Thank you. Another one of those then. Another spoken hard then. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Here you go. Spoken hard just for you. Maybe it will help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. Alright. Oh. What happened here?
Careful, you step on my cape.
Shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Another one of those empty blabbers. I can confidently say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. These are giving you some more dialogue options than most, but that don't convince me just yet. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect. What surprised me there actually was a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? No, but I can assure you I'm different from your average background character. Sure.
I must agree, you look much more delicious than I usually do.
Thank you, though I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Oh! Don't worry too much about him, he's a tad quirky. I see. The thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too?
What thing? Ah, my cape!
Your cape. That's not his cape. The green fella on his shoulder is an ooze, or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you? Eh, pretty tough to clean off. May I ask how that happened? You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names?
Yes, I love stories.
Well then, may I have your name?
No, but I should tell it to you.
You a vampire, not a fairy!
I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquette du Sang.
It's long for Kyle.
Kyle?
Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Vampire doesn't know the innkeeper isn't a fairy too. True. I mean...
Blood, or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Very true. Something red. Southern Brawler then. That one sure has a lot of red in it. To be fair, it's the only one that has this much red in it. Is that correct? Yes. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very light. Maybe it's a chaser you could let me have a bite. No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Leah Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah. Skip. Just serve me something strong, something that feels durable, tough like a mountain, not a case of ore. Not just Frosted Lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. He's so polite. He is. Very polite. You want a Frosted Lagoon. Protects you from any physical and spiritual harm and cools you down on even the hottest of summer days. It even offers additional UV protection. What more could you ask for? That is a lot of things, actually. Frosted Lagoon. Here you go. A taste of ore just for you, value customer number 2. Ah, you're hitting replace all the text. Let me try. I see many things but not a liar. Text like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, what about that ooze-filled story? Fine, I guess you've earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of DOVA-SYNDROME with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There was minding my own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein early and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big pile of gold. And suddenly this big ooze comes along and gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps you could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills you. Oh. Right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So it took me a shovel. And dug, and hid, and dug, and hid until there was nothing left to use anymore. Of the ooze. Well, almost nothing. So did you dig out your gold? Silly food, she dug out me! And guess what he was clinging onto? The gold. Yes, a big gold nugget. Should be enough to get me to Borovia. And perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. We did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was the deal again? I get you to Borovia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return I get the gold. What about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother, it's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder where in his life did this man put his cape? The insanely popular D&D setting of Raven love takes place in the misty lands of Barovia. Oh, that is for sure a reference then. Wait. That is surely a reference. Wait. Innovate? Underwater! Pass, Mighty Mail, so far. Let me see. Rockwell, Backmouth, Aperture. Islands? Ooh, Dragon Temple. Just trying to see if it's on this one anyway. Maybe not. Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put my capes? Where? In a wardrobe. Oh. So you can wait inside the wardrobe land. What? No. Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. Good. Phenomenal. I could put out a quest for you. Before that, we'd need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strude in Boruvia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. I first thought, of course I cannot find it. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. And when was the last vampire event you wore your cape to? My wedding! Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape. To show how important she was to me. Evelyn. The vampiric Countess Evelyn residing in Marrow Castle? That would be her! Congratulations! Are you still married? Of course not. I hate her every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, Leech. Oh. What? My cape! Rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. Oh no. The little mean, vicious, beautiful beast, her, the thief of thieves, robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had to take out centuries ago. My cape, I could never live without that. I had to take it out centuries ago. Aww. Wait, where's your heart now? I keep... Wait. You're a dwarf, you're 175, and you're a blacksmith. Adea is a hard-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she's now stuck with him. Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquette Toussaint, vampire, age, he, him, vampire, background, Aridu, where? Eric neutral, the fool! The fool! How does this come up to Kyle? Alright. Oh, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper. That's your name, right? Sure. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me inside if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up the search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Indeed, past the Abyss of Dread at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of Darkness. Temptress of Men. Flamenco champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary. She bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright. I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. I like being called the Innkeeper. I am the Innkeeper. It's a cool name. No. No! Get in there! Ta-da! Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. You got it right again. Might even last till day 4 with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I'm consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. What ails me so? Everything ails you. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bed phone doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. Hi to dragons. Could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh! Alright, innkeeper! Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. Oh. That reminds me, Aunt Mathilda used to harness the power of a chimera's saliva for sun protection. A chimera? I think a beast made out of several animals. Got 3 hats and all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia, likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware. I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. The Wonder poster, I think the Wonder poster is people who backed this game. I'm assuming it's like, oh, if you're a specific tier or whatever, when you could have your character inserted. That's what I'm assuming the wanted posters are. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten a delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dear's rare. Perhaps we can alter our deal? Oh, nah, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze scoop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make another quest for my trusted board. Hi, raiders, welcome in. I know I like the color pink, vision of the Jeopardies. Currently playing Tavern Talk, how are you? How is Harvest Moon? Which Harvest Moon is that? I've never played Harvest Moon before. Which one is that? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had fun. Back to game, become wanted. Hell yeah. Had a game over. Okay, yeah. GB Game Boy version. That makes sense. I hope you enjoy. I am. We just got started. We're on day 2. Day two. It's a lot of fun so far. Some very interesting characters. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? I mean, probably never. You are a vampire. As soon as the fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds. Especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Say, Inky, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. One wants Snow White to go but flames over there. I like the implication here that Snow White also exists as a fairy tale in a world of Dungeons and Dragons. Especially coming from a dwarf, of all people. Please, absolutely do get some food! Thank you so much for coming by. Sure thing. Got a couple of battle rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave? Right. Seems like I gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you become a real person one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. I am not on the menu. Stop trying to eat me, Mr. Vampire. Oh, new quest.
She personally met Snow White. She was one of the dwarfs. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. We only have 2 purple pieces. We only have 1 yellow. We have 3 of these or 3 of these. I think these belong together. Let's go for the Cape quest then. Yeah, let's do the Cape quest. The vampire last saw his cape on his wedding day before he was wed to Countess Evelyn. Quirky vampire is looking for his cape. He seems a bit confused, wanting to go for a stroll in the sun. As at the foot of the Witch's Raft Peak recites Countess Evelyn, the vampiric temptress of man, be wary of invisible threats. Let's write this one down then. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Raft Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but be aware she might be invisible. Oh, I guess I can just put both of them up then. Let's see. According to the Amaranthine Hydra, Chimera's hatred for mice is a universal truth, or maybe just rhymed with us, who can say? A Surviving Chimera resides in a quag mangrove. Adventurers beware, you might be on its menu. And the one thing that stands a chance against the grueling curse of the sun is Chimera saliva. Apparently, so is Aunt Matilda, a vampire. Well, she would know, right? Until sunrise. Deep in a quagmire grove resides a Vyvern Chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist, its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the Chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Okay.
Oh, yum, 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 yum.
And they're so cute. New friends and former enemies. The most harrowing of quests. Obtain slumber. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning, and I have access to some fake crystals and frozen pine coins. Coins. Together with Fables Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I have thrown away a part of a drink, yes. Like, I've given Andu a tiny bit once because I thought, because I put too much in it. And I got an achievement for it, which is called Eating Mistakes Away. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Hell yeah. Making the drinks a little more complicated, I'm assuming. Hello. So, Pinky, a drink for me and this lanky Paul. It's good to see you too, Lynn. She meant to say please. Come back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you. I am. That seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well, and with a friend. We ain't friends. We're not. We're not? So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more of a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died. No. Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable? Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest?
It does. I stopped it from killing the werewolf.
Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get?
A lot? I think they're confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of.
I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Lynn. I didn't. Was there by chance?
They were both stealing sheep.
Was not.
Sure was.
Adventuring don't pay what it used to.
So you steal other people's sheep?
Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest?
Well, where do I start? How about at the beginning? Right, I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. Right, the quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Turgarine right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as one farm after the other. An idyllic sight, well, at least before sunset.
Do you have trouble in the dark?
Emotionally?
Visually?
A little. I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness and I'm no owl.
Thank God, you're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you do if you could turn your head all the way around.
Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing.
Not the normal kind.
What?
Nothing.
Okay, I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet.
Your ears are failing at being small.
So I snuck close and saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep.
I was petting it.
Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage and I stepped out of the shadows and I said, "Good evening, werewolf, please put down the sheep." I didn't expect him to be entirely in the right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. And I thought I might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down.
It confused me, alright. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them?
A polite person.
Or an insane one.
It worked, didn't it?
Because I ain't no werewolf.
He wasn't that different. I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a what? The confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked why. And I said, "Well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice." And she asked who I was.
No, I asked, "Who are you? A guard?"
I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell.
Please, it was barely a bark.
And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps and I barely dared to turn around.
You turned around immediately.
And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf with yellow gleaming eyes.
Gleaming with jaundice, I don't know what that means.
Sharp teeth, giant claws, he looked like he wanted to eat me right up.
He did.
But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Cillian and the werewolf were on the ground fighting tooth and nail.
And the sheep you were holding? Obviously I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's 8? No. That ain't it. I noticed the wolf's flannel rags, they were blue, checkered, had an uneven print. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon likes to wear that old... Hey, why can't I say that? What the?
Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh.
Huh. Anyway, it was dressed like Uncle Dragon, smelled like Uncle Dragon, fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen an old man in years, coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable and angry, distant, fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually, he just left. Ran away without a word, left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Thor was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was to just get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried. Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How'd you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But I got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course. But they must have believed me, because they actually stopped to listen. Looked mighty scary, that little paw. Thank you. I set them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. If they really wanted to fight, they probably would have gotten through you immediately, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Come in. That sounds rather dangerous. Wise. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop 2 angry wolves? Well, anyway, I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Caroline and the miscommunication. Feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If he'd known, we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, would have built a sturdy shed with scratchy-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving, leave it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things or cooking things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. Sheep? No, the stubbornness and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. But they had to talk about it. Silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that. Your little stick is oddly persuasive. I was talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How'd it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first, and apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. That makes sense, actually. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Wonderful. Of course, it's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so obsessed with the cure he still can barely control himself. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he has to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course it won't be easy, no change ever is. I learned that from you. Oh, we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We played charades with them a lot and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon cycles. That sounds like a bunch of... It's real. You're Crescent Moose. We introduced Mr. Dragon to them and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. Sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I won't call it an ending, rather the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one. Exactly. I like that. So, after your heroic therapy sessions, you two decided to grab a drink together. Got offered to spend the day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my taste. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. I was talking about how they need to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. True, but what back about the quest? I'm glad you did. You also started crafting something with the werewolves. There's something about it being for you, Innkeep.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise.
That wasn't hard, was it?
Well...
So, a drink. What can I offer you, Lynn? Surprisingly something that fits my brawn. By which I mean make me the usual. Strength never gets old. Strength never gets old. Sure. So you just want another Southern Brawler, is that what you want? Surprise? Not bad. You should do this professionally. This is my job. Doesn't get much more professional than that. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you?
Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike back to my senses? I've had a stressful day, night, morning, sequence of events.
Sure. I can do a swift strike.
1, 2, 3. Swift strike. Yippee.
Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, this is perfect.
You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. So do you.
Maybe sleep is a good idea. Dylan, do you have a place to sleep?
I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Alfie.
See you late.
Sure. Are you heading home, Fable? Good thing if you'd undo extra each day wouldn't do with you doing no mistakes. Okay, you know what? Next time we make a drink, I'll give undo extra.
I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything's still growing correctly.
Maybe take a nap first.
Yes, that too.
Did you enjoy your first quest?
I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming.
Have you considered that you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure.
I think this is just the beginning.
That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day?
That's a very tall order.
You're right. I'm not cut out for that.
I didn't say that. I would just prefer it if the world didn't end.
Right.
But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help.
Maybe you should ask Sarah first, but I'd be happy to be second.
We'll see.
Let's hope we won't. I like this world and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. Even if it would make for a good song.
Or a sad one.
Oh, both. I'm going to head home now.
Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you.
I can't wait. See you soon.
See you soon. Aww. Oh, hey. Let me guess, you want a drink? Good evening to you too. What? What? This quest. I wasn't here yesterday.
That is correct.
It seems dangerous.
It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Sapphire. Okay, Sapphire. Did the wind carry you in? No. My legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle to get the cape. I mean... Yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know of the castle? Yes? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I had rumors, whisperings, of a strange fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has. Once. Had a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night? Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below the mask. Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? What? Interesting. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? What a way to change the subject! I would also like to know whose blood we are selling here. Hello? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to stay clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. Anything that tries to emerges into her land in one way or another. There's a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to a doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. A tomb for something still alive. For God. Oh, for a goth! God for vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. Suppose? Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I'm one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. Do I get some more information on you now that I have your name, actually? There, an air echo, a 25 heat day. Okay, you're rogue. That means carry good. The moon. An air echo. You're young compared to everyone else we've met. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit? Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair. Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well done. I trust you to deliver yourself to a doorstep and the cape back to me.
You're questioning how I'm running this tavern? Clearly I'm doing something right. And yeah, I guess the basic idea here is we talk to people, we get different oh god, what's the word? Rumors? And once we have enough rumors, we can put together a quest that these characters can go on. And when they go on the quest, we have the option to give them one of two drinks. And depending on what drinks we give them, that changes the outcome of this quest. So I'm gonna try to go for like the better outcome, though I don't really know what the best outcome is yet. So we're just gonna see what happens. Sounds like I need a few stamps. Would you like some? No. Too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Secrets! Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come as a shock to you, but I was here before. Just yesterday. I am aware. I served you a drink just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy, I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you served with your hands and fast with a knife. Alright, enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions? Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purpose, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or frozen pinecone. Frozen pinecones have absorbed some of nature's ice properties. It can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. Fey crystals hailed straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those would be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature, so I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. Thus she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision and keep your wisdom is no secret, is it? Now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful of how they interact with other ingredients. I might alter the drink in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. Okay. I should make sure to keep an eye on a coaster shape so that I mix the core aggressively. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Okay. Well, what do we want to give you? I think going for the stealthy route would be better. I don't think him going out there and legitimately killing that vampire lady is the smart way to go here. So let's get you the Swift Strike. With the Fey crystals. Oh, I see. These are the Fey crystals, right? Let's start off with... Oh, never mind. How do I add you to this? Aha! Okay. And a little bit of you. And now I have a Swift Strike already. With a Fake Crystal. Right? And I got an achievement. Ah, fighting an infusion. Okay. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath. Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, innkeep. That's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trait. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? Huh. Good one. It tastes like, not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. That makes two of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me. Goodbye, innkeep. I would say I pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Oh well. Okay. Mr. Mysterious. Some more information on you. Sephiroth is a difficult character to say the least. He's so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that he seems to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. Oh, we got some more information on Kyle. Visitor looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that, possibly also a few of his memories and his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Merrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. Oh, for bitter ends. Oh, hey! Hi, Lynn. Ah, you want the other one? I'm taking this quest and a drink, and I'm covering you almost completely. Oh, there we go. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your bats are just too comfortable. It was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I'll make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? I think I already said that. Make me something strong that will make me up and keep me up too. Something strong that will keep you up and wake you up too. You're just going to keep drinking the Southern Brawler, aren't you? She's gonna drink like everything. Just of the Southern Brawler the entire time. Something strong coming right up? That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Serlin. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said? I see it as my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. And I also accidentally turned on automatic mode. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Oh, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen. Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't.
So the saliva is for a vampire. A vampire sunscreen. Can a vampire get a chimera goo themselves? Surviving chimera? Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? Chimera? Chimera. No, not a real one. Got me thinking, any kind of blasphemous to sue from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. And no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras stay riches all the time, and they were created with to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you and the priest, you do a piss poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous. Ain't that either. And then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? It ain't exactly easy to find one or to survive one. Seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? That's about the guardian, more about what created it. Ah. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, model after its creator, I would guess. So let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons? And chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Oh, wow! Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she... left. One day she was just gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moment somewhere else. Oh no! Like to think she visited one of the dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. Don't say that! At least she left our savings alone. The sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a viving chimera? No, was the only kind she never encountered. The scrolls with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. Never found a vivant one in all her years. That's surprising. Would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. You will return! Please, please, please! I'm gonna make you a drink that is so good you will return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good bubba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much. So you like dragons? I do! They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. They are. Fascinating. And magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted the magic. And the wings. You can just ask them for the magic. Not sure about the wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. I don't do all that magic. Why not? I like my sword. And my muscles. They're a good combo.
I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. You say so. Doesn't mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Lynn. Didn't say that. See, that doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of a boost for this body couldn't hurt. But they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Oh my Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of a phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Dragons, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy into intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. That's my job. Figure it out. I should save more often. I should save every time I get to make someone a drink for a quest, and I've done not bad. How many save slots do I have? Yeah, definitely a few of them. Oh god. I should save. What do we give her then? The defense? Or something for the brain? I think I want to try the one for the brain. Brain time it is. Which one of these does have brain anyway? The Sparkling Nebula. We've not done this one before. Still flavor of the cosmos, the Sparkling Nebula fizzes on your tongue, revives your synapses, inspiring great ideas and even greater stories. Storytellers and scholars alike can broaden their horizons with this taste of the stars. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. And for the brain one, we don't want any infusions. We just want big brain time. Sparkling Nebula. And they're so cute. Wait, hold on. Nobody gets to kill anyone with brute strength alone, if at all. Yeah! No, let's go for the sparkly one. I'm gonna give you the sparkly one, see what happens. Figured it out. Thanks. Hobby seasoned it with some trickery. It does feel weird, like my brain is sparkling. No refunds. No Origin is the sunscreen. Maybe Origin. Sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe last then. That might solve his problems. Might. When has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe to get some mice in a mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Asura's raw is just strong and angry. Very true. That man is angry as hell. Wasn't Asura's Wrath actually the one where you'd only get the actual proper game ending if you buy all of the DLC stuff? Starlight Sonata. Oh, a new character. Hey, Inky. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see.
So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season.
A lot to do?
Yeah, the birds seem to be in a slight uproar, like something is amiss and I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know?
They do, indeed.
Anyways, hand over a drink, will you?
Of course. What will it be this time? Something for the wits again?
You know me well. Too well, I guess.
That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually I have you all figured out.
I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today.
Am I now?
Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits.
Of course.
So, what I need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe, some steel for any situation.
That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Something so you're steeled for any situation. So a frosted lagoon then. Oh, wrong button. Here you go. Liquid seal, just a bit more digestible.
This is exactly what I need for my trip.
Where are you headed anyways?
Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention.
Yes, bird on the ear.
Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. Conventions especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine.
That sounds exciting.
It'll be a sight to behold for sure, but do you know what I'm most excited about?
Nose? Nose?
No.
Aw.
They're pretty, don't get me wrong, but definitely not the reason why I'm going to Boreas. That'd be Fable's reason.
You're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, rate them for me.
Sure.
Now that we know what they'd be excited for, how about you?
Big eyes, ears, and hot springs, especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly.
Do you also have a bird? No, I only have candy. I only have candy. And a screenshot button. That's not what I wanted to press though. Ooh, wait. Nope. Where are they? See? I can also put on branches. I can also put branches in my hair.
And the sun tickles the sky on the horizon.
Sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too.
But bring an extra set of paints this time so don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flowers aren't suitable for things like that.
Seems like you're well prepared either way.
Absolutely.
How are the birds doing apart from being in distress?
Well, the cinnamon green sheik conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. Can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough.
You'll care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention?
Of course. As for the others, I obviously can take them with me. But ask Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow a zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under the doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite a walk to the treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you?
I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention.
Well then, so long, Innkeep. See you soon.
Bye! Do I get information on you? Oh, that was a short day. Hello, Fable. Let me see. Do I get some information on you? No! Because your stay was so short, I don't even get any information on you yet. That's so sad. Fascinating. Ah, information on the things itself. Frozen pinecone. It's sometimes hard to tell which ones are magical ingredients and which ones are just regular frozen pinecones. Either way, they seem to get the job done. Frost armor is the ultimate solution when it comes to protection against anything, whether physical or magical. A bit cold, but nothing a blanket can fix.
Fey crystal, much like the playful Fey they are named after, Fey crystals succeed. They're not actually crystals, but magical plants handmade by silly sages wishing to share their magic gifts with the world. Invisibility is a perfect aid for stealth quests as well as hunting, very helpful for avoiding fights entirely. Phoenix chili. The rare phoenix chili is found natively only near the charred valleys of the burning peaks. Though an invasive species, it is delicious. Fire resistance is great when fighting enemies that wish to burn you to ashes. Helps a bunch when fighting draconic creatures, but does not protect against lava. Does not protect against lava. Okay. Good evening. Fuck. What voice did I give you? Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. That's not the voice I did for you last time, and that was just like half an hour ago. Thank you for not answering. Tell them about Carolyn's quest on the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that? Am I? Am I ever not? She told me before she left in case she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy she's back. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Do you have tea with the werewolves? Of course, we had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. But they taught me more about stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets, they specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. Angie promised to teach me about that too. That's crazy. Can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors echoes and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well. What is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished the little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Sterling was talking about. You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves. Yes, I recall. I remind of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. Well, the astrologer told the stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections. I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. Call it the Little Dipper. Oh, look at that! We got a new thing! Oh, so if everyone completes quests and then brings the stuff back, it's gonna show up in the back here. Oh, I love that. It does look a bit like a Little Dipper. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows? Maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of stars in the night sky. There might be. Maybe that Little Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. Bear? I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? I honestly don't know what stars you're referring to either way, so... Really? That's surprising. Then again, you do help people change, just like Cassiopeia. You have to give me your birth data soon so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. It's great, thank you. I think you may be a double jack though, are you? We'll see. Me what? Until then, care for a drink to wind down? Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. Drinks? Not sure how to make those just yet, especially those with the right balance. I still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So could you make me something that will keep me awake and agile? You think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? I think I'm on it. Thank you. One moment. Awake and agile. I mean... You just want your 15 fucking Swift Strike, don't you? I only have a very few drinks, not gonna lie. I wish I had a few more. Swift strike. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need.
I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back?
Sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay.
Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable.
Thank you.
Oh, hey!
Greetings, Inkeep.
Greetings, Kyle.
Greetings, green creature.
Greetings, Mr. Vampire.
Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink?
I am, thank you.
Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Inkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it.
I did not.
Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment. With winding paths and dark corners, anything could be hiding within them.
Like a vampire.
Oh, silly snack, I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek, I'm very good at those.
Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you.
Mayhaps, but I underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide and seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn.
It's not that young.
The wood isn't even rotting yet, the innkeeper still has many eons ahead of it.
I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink?
Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has the delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet?
Not yet.
Shame, then I shall have some of the fog's
How do you actually say that? Fog's blood?
Again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy.
And right up.
The sturdy southern brawler.
Full blood? Full blood. Coming right up. Even though I'm pouring it straight onto the side here. Some full blood for your bones. Enjoy.
Ah, this is perfect, Innkeep. The only thing that would make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein.
Keep dreaming, Count Dracula.
Speaking of dreams, how's the retrieval of my cape coming along?
Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water involved.
I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy.
I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon and you and your cape will be reunited.
Marvelous.
Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea?
Oh, she's taking the day off. She demanded vacation time so she could choose any day and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend a vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire, and my hand, and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year.
And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires.
It is.
Yes.
Right. I need sunscreen.
It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later?
I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anymore, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. He said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester.
Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone.
Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Has some great crepe recommendations.
Plum crepes with ash sprinkles?
Sprinkles? Yes, it tasted deliciously dead.
I see. I hope you enjoyed your evening together.
We did, though I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps you wanted my cape. Many people want my cape. Perhaps. I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape after all. Maybe you wanted my Pascal recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me? He asked me about you. Me? Yes, said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I sing your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How you phrase it, deliver my congratulations on the 4 peas your precious innkeepers found in the house of the Nile. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together, had many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. You want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as I will come back from vacation gift. It's very sweet. My friend bought a delightful rave figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if the memory lives on only in my heart. You sold your heart. You got your heart taken out years ago. If your memory lives on in your heart, where is it? Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She's the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she's the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we changed this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I would say no to stocking up on more ingredients. Ah, the refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. You are hard to dislike. I love this guy. How sweet of you, sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. It runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There's nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. That makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it, Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No. I don't think now is the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. Wouldn't it be kind of romantic? Longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend. What goes so well with the fireworks? What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you enjoy them. Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they're on part... what? They're on part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. How beautiful! They're falling from the sky! Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Sparkle on, it's Wednesday. No, it's Friday, actually. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars.
They're stars. I got an achievement called See the Stars with the subtitle, Is That Supposed to Happen? That's a very good question. Is that supposed to happen? Act 2, Starlight Sonata, picking up the pieces. Is that supposed to happen? Glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. I want to see this letter. I am not allowed to look at the letter. Damn. It's not much, but it should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way whoever comes in can get at least a small taste of normalcy. Yes! New drink. I think that sounds like a good plan. Oh yeah. Hi! Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started the whole brawl? No clue actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If you wanted to chat about it, maybe, but you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. And let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all, although I brought you something I knew you'd find useful, just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Well, this is interesting. Let me see. It's a thunder sage, found in one of my jobs but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil it. Tea out of its leaves tastes dreadful, numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems that nothing can escape the... Look at its face! This turtle has a nose ring. Are you for fucking real? Oh, goodbye. The turtle has a nose ring. I wasn't even sure it was still open. Is it that bad? Yes, some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Nah, don't take it too personally. You still got some of your old spark. Ish. That's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you? No, I'd actually like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Something that'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. I don't actually gotcha. What do you mean, quicken your reflexes? You just want something with agility? Okay, you do. What's a sunny breeze? This sunny breeze will melt your tensions and blow away your stresses, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. Tastes like a pleasant wind flowing through the woods on a warm summer day. Very popular among bards and rangers. Oh, that does sound nice. But we want something... We want something with a little more swiftness. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Swift strike. Swiftness. Getting down with the swiftness. Here you go. No extra sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. And that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Oh, some things never wither. What are you doing in Sydney these days? Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Saya Plains. Sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I myself am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. You know how it is, something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm, not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna. Snap. Gone you are.
Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Salford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Is Salford the seaport? Yeah. Always considered a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local Thieves Guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. Thank you so much for the hiking time hat. I got some strawberry milk on sale today, actually. That I'm not drinking right now, because that would not be a very good idea at this time of day, but I got it on sale, so I'm very much looking forward to having it at some point. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up. I don't know if you hashed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Just think about some archmages familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you. Not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country than my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I'm doing very well, thank you. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. I was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean? The shooting stars? Whoa! Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Hello! Innkeeper, drink please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Hello! Who are you? You're very pretty. Frosted Lagoon. Because that has a lot of defenses. So. I don't know if you're like allowed to put any of the special stuff in these. If they just ask for a normal boosted whatever. And I don't want to risk it. Frosted Lagoon, here you go. Please enjoy. My dragon scale, sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Senate. And my day off. I can only imagine what scars must have left on the rest of the country. It must have left. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No, thank you. Closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief, the offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars are flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia, rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. It's never a genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What? You know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, to enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Elithia Anwa. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the Gilded Sea. That is a mouthful. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I'm very aware of when something is wrong with the firmament. Oh. Pleasure to meet you, Elithia. Elithia. Trust me when I tell you this was more than just your average asteroid shower.
I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead.
I believe something way worse happened.
What?
I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Sene. We were just on our way back when suddenly right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament.
Just say astral realm.
That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension.
It's the theological term for it.
Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom when
all the hairs on your neck stand up and you notice a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows.
Exactly. Which is why, Inkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said.
They did?
Yes.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do.
I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation.
Well, they could ask around for you, I'm sure.
Would you do that?
I can certainly try.
Good. In the meantime, I should do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster.
Why?
What?
Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Things like this happen all the time and people like you fix them. That's not my problem.
People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that.
I didn't ask for any help.
There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me.
Sure. These two do not get along.
Before I forget, innkeeper.
Yes, Alethea.
I will help you fix up your tavern, free of charge.
Not necessary, but thank you for the offer.
Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So, I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about all this when I return. That's very nice. I get some information on you, apparently. Yay!
You're a seraph! And a cleric. The High Priestess. Alethea is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia. In fact, she makes sure everyone knows. She's very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like.
Jade is a Maida. And a bounty hunter. And we know almost nothing about her. Okay.
How dramatic.
Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis?
I'm not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she sat in the literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. Are you religious? No. I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. Worshipped is written with 2 P's, right? We all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. And now I have some more information on her. Haha! I've known Jade for years, so it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. I see. I wouldn't say... Wait. Sure. And what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Wishful thinking. Hello! Are you? Greetings, adventurer. Oh, me. You're the only one who ends up my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? It's just a standard greeting, but I couldn't cover any more, I suppose.
I have a wide variety of ratings. If that makes you feel better. Hit me and give me something from your avatar of ratings. Ayo, bro! Cringe fail. Didn't you grade me like that? It's different when I do it. Yeah, the whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, except... Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade. You. Iniko. What? Are your hands... Are your fingers cats? These are cats. There's a lot going on with you. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I prefer it if no one stole anything. Thanks. Got it. Can I have a drink then if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything? What do you need most right now? Something that will make me more swift and agile. Like slippery warm, kind of getting caught after all. What? What? Worms can be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. You seem like you're faithful. Slippery worm coming right out. Slippery worm! Yeah, you also want a swift strike, don't you? Many swift strikes tonight. 2, 3, and 1, and 2. Swift strike! No worms, but perhaps it'll still suit your taste. Oh wow, this is great. Amazing even. Where'd you learn this craft? In a primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Sorry. Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo. Short for corruption. Uh-huh. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian? Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. Huh, that's interesting. I find it pretty lame, TBH. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, identity fraud, all's goody-goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. Can you put down the knife? What the fuck? In Avalon, they all see through the game very quickly. I see. Challenging then. Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding, if you tell anyone I come for you. But not. What happens in a tavern stays in a tavern. That look cool. Oh. So, what brings you here, Iniko? Listen now, you know? Sydney seemed like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by the giant hawk in your front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. That will be mine. Cool! I don't do mountain fast on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns to narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the rag ruin that was once in it? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. I bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and... Boom! Yep. Oh. There's one man cracked out? He's a changeling. There's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Nah, me neither. Do I get some information on you already? I do, actually. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. They use they them pronouns. That makes sense. You're a changeling. My bad. A monk. Changeling's made out of glass. Couldn't tell you.
That someone could be you. Me? No, absolutely not. I don't get involved in these sorts of things ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing and in the end no one takes you for it. Heroism is an unprofitable art form. If you're unlucky, you even get in trouble for destroying someone's property. And that after you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Or something like that. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Inigo, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. The self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds you of the group I met last week in Edobe. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. But they also no way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. Hubris. It was nice to meet them too, you know? Trammed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at the camp. Stood around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. Nathan was a wizard, I believe, full in robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about a Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh. Why him? I don't know. Was he trying to warn you about his sisters? His sisters, demise? Sister? Cassiopeia? Ah, right. Sorry, mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? God! Checks out. I like that their little portrait here is so nice, and it's just like, hello. Originally from Avalon, Inigo is now vibing on Gaia. Probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Cory, short for corruption. Obviously. That's what they're walking around in? Well, they like this form, I'm assuming. So, Leviathan warmed in views. Thea leaves about... So there's something terrible, touched the wings, tainted the gilded scene, dark shades of mystery. Leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Delwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zulford. Though the fair were doing one of the quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves? Seems like the guy was a real psychic. Yes, divination magic can be a powerful tool. We don't have a drink that boosts good taste, I suppose. I mean, all of our drinks taste good, so... Tea said the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. In the gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. The wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zulford, happened just a few days ago. Ah, that's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea, I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think we might have been onto something. I thought the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Why not a job paid better? Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and were just bragging about it, thinking it would stop them, lol. And everything maybe is pointless and not helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, Innkeep. Merry hunting, Jade.
That's just you and me, innkeeper.
Indeed, Iniko.
But not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke.
So you're going to?
Look around town. Surely some people don't need the shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone to help. That definitely isn't me.
So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others.
You know how to never ever get disappointed? Oh. Never have expectations. Duh.
Oh. Well. Thank you for that wisdom. Could have figured that one out. Could have, oh my goodness, figured that one out. So many started, but nothing complete. The only one we have complete is this one. Cynic is in shambles after the star rain last night. The crater left in the city center carved the destruction and rippled through the town. A psychic wizard foretold the star fall in a teacup. Apparently, it's just a fragment of the calamity that can be traced back to Dalwell. The spectacle last night left a mark on Fizua. Not everyone agrees, but the cleric of Cassiopeia claims it was something seriously sinister. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower would leave the entire night sky empty. So what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it said the fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in the south of Fizua. And Harbinger. I hate that word. Because for the longest time I kept reading it as Harbinger. Like, bringing something. Except that's not what it's written as. It's raining. A new dawn.
It's a new night. It's a new day. New dawn.
Hey! Thank you.
Oh yeah.
You got any new lines for me?
Perhaps. I only trade them for the new ones of your own.
It brings hearts at someone who harbinges. Yeah. Make me a drink. I had a long night.
Want to tell me about that?
No.
I get it. You need some stamina first.
I need some defense to ward off your questions.
I'll go check if I serve that. Some defense to ward off my questions. I'm not so sure.
Does anyone remember that one Flash game where you were a bartender? You could also combine so many of these, and the physics were a little fucked up because you would just like take a drink and then just go everywhere with it. You do vividly. I think I watched a speed run, like an explanation of a speed run of that one at some point. And I'm like, what do you mean you can speed run that game, huh? There's different endings to it. I don't think I even got one ending when I played it as a kid.
Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay.
Who says you're my favorite?
I might be after this drink.
Fair enough. You're climbing up there.
I'm very happy to hear that.
I got a question for you. You think you can handle that?
I'll try my very best.
Miss.
My bad, Miss Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch.
Keep it to yourself.
Alright.
This guy here is looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie has seen him. But maybe he got crushed by a fallen star.
Worried?
No.
I see. I think you should be waking up right about now. There he is!
I just combined very shit and wreak havoc on a poor battle in the process like a Spitfire, but
Yeah!
that's the one I mean, I think. I think we're talking about the same one. There he is.
I missed you so terribly. I thought you had died or worse abandoned me. I thought the terrible phantoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Aye.
Can you see it too, Innkeep?
Yes, very much so.
By the dragon, so she's not a dream or fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not that, Rhea.
Thanks.
Would you like to see the gift I bought you?
Gift?
When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. I'll help you put them on.
Wait. Ooh. Are those suns?
Yes, because your friendship lights up my underlife. What do you think?
I like them. They match my jewelry and the craftsmanship is decent.
You mentioned, Lou, you like leatherback clasps.
I do like them. When did I say that?
Not sure. At some point. Maybe I dreamt it. That was very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. Crashed into Gaia like a rain of fire. Beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Yeah. About that. About that. Why am I stuck? I don't like being stuck.
Oy.
Anyhow, Rhea, where did your slime go?
It was washed away by the falling stars. The rain, not falling stars.
Oh. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream?
No. Guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it all anymore or something.
Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Inky. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmament again?
Worth a try.
Then I would like to try, preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to.
I'll see what I can do. Strong enough to lift a star? Okay. How about a Southern Brawler then? We're giving people a lot of Southern Brawlers. I mean, Mr. Vampire likes his Southern Brawler anyway, because it's so very red. Here, my best attempt is supporting your star-lifting career.
Oh, this is delicious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this?
No. Perhaps. So, what do you two think about the star rain? It was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Rockwell Cliffs. They better hurry and clean it all up. You got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire to Borovia before I can get my hands on that gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, splendid! I haven't been in Borovia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again.
But until then, I can search for other materials, better ones even. That isn't going to happen by sitting around.
Are you collecting loot for your dragon hoard?
What? No? In what world do I look like a dragon to you?
They are masters of disguise. What about you, Inky?
Am I a dragon?
You are?
No, I'm afraid not.
But you smell so primordial.
Thank you. If you're not a dragon rare, what do you need materials for? Decorations? Ingredients? Don't you worry, I'm not trying to steal business away from you. They're for crafting.
Like for friendship bracelets?
No, for weapons.
You're going to war? We just got you back.
I'm not going to war. Won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am. I'm looking for the right material to smash the next Orhard competition. Why'd you travel all the way to the caves of Ur for that one?
It's so far. Can I come with you? This is very exciting. I hope you come back to show off your creation once you've won.
I'll think about it.
How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating.
You think so?
Yes. Now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday when I was looking out into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. But then as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrays. But the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle.
And you still thought you were dreaming?
I thought the stars had just gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. What?
Possibly.
Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeeper?
No, actually. I still haven't checked out. I forgot about that one. I'm afraid not.
Either way, how exciting! You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders.
Oh. Oh!
This was by no means a natural wonder.
Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you?
I'm Alethea Anwar, High Cleric of the Epoch and the chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Night. And I've returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall.
No, one of those protagonist types.
Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. I'm grateful for your help in these trying times.
At your service, miss.
Hi, Vroom. Good evening. What are these Sims trying?
Me.
And the wonderful people of Hysteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly.
I guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually.
Why does that not worry anyone?
We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this babbler would be out of a job.
Indeed. I find him very exciting. That is somehow even more worrying. I'm good, how are you doing? Say, are you a vampire?
What else would he be?
I am indeed. That's also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Marrow Castle? What is a castle?
Why are you asking?
When I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. I read I came across his hands in my pockets attempting to see my most precious spell components. Luckily for him, I'm not a very vengeful person. I believe in the redemptive power of second chances. And he did make an effort not to steal from me again.
Very wise. Did he travel with you?
No, we went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping an encounter with a horrid vampire. Oh god, no. You glad to be home? Been gone since Monday? Oh my god, that's a long time.
I'm so glad you're home.
I'm glad I'm home as well.
I'm tired. A little. There goes the controller. What I wanted to say was a little more.
Just a little more.
Thank you for the pat.
Horrid vampire.
As they tend to be.
Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again? Miss Alethea?
A roguish wind echo.
Ah, yes, a windy aftertaste is hard to resist. And primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which, Inky...
No.
Oh! What the hell?
Something fell, but I cannot tell what. Are you from the primordial sea? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious if I was willing to share it.
I see.
That's weird.
What about your blood, Miss Alethea? Are you out of your mind, propositioning a holy woman for her blood?
Well, you got a lot of it. Fair question.
And I need all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. Besides, a taste for my blood would probably reduce you to ashes.
I like your unwavering sense of self-importance.
Thank you. I like your earrings.
Thanks.
So, what are your next steps for saving your citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. My bad. I will start my investigation in Zenith and Timus. Have a look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I find out what is going on, I will put a stop to it.
The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot you can do for them.
Ah. Then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall.
Couldn't agree more.
I know you've got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? It depends on the approach I decide to take with this. I could focus on the investigative aspect, really dig my heels in the connecting of threads. Analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. Perhaps I would even need to inspire bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. That's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to be prepared for even the worst case scenario.
I could offer you some phoenix chilies. Who knows what you will encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance.
Sounds reasonable. So I had the right balance between intelligence and inspiration, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I'm not yet certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. They always have the most wonderful solutions. Just this once I shall.
Make sure not to disappoint. I'll also make sure to actually save this time. So I can go back to this one if I want to. What do we give her? Intelligence thingy, maybe? I think I'm gonna go for the intelligence thingy. So, the Sparking Nebula. More intelligence is always good. The Sparking Nebula together with the big brain with the Thunder Sage. So this one, and then a little more intelligence, and a little more of this. 1, 2. Sparkling Nebula. Yeah, I think that's good. Here you go. I think perhaps the strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. What? But we should start at the nearby Gaia temple. But it was unfortunately an impact site. The local acolytes will be sure to offer assistance. Sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping us world, innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. Same as Holy Spirit. Those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they're not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that falling stars make for an interesting type of material? For what?
Yes!
They would certainly be rare. Need any help on a holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give you some insights on those impact conditions. I'd say I'm an expert in geology. I feel like I could make an educated guess. Nevertheless. Sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in.
Me too.
Do you know about geology as well? Or astronomy, perhaps?
I know about astrology. And it all sounds very exciting.
I'm terribly bored waiting for Ria to come back.
This will greatly aid me in the mission of curing my boredom.
Well, I do like to help. That is very kind of you.
I know.
You don't have to come along.
Of course I do.
Can you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you?
I need to stay close by so I can catch it.
I don't think... The stars already fell, Kyle.
What about the ones in the primordial sea? What floods us with all of it? What if it floods us with all of its mirrored stars?
Unlikely.
I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you, and with you, Miss Ilithia.
Great.
Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions and perhaps even mended firmaments.
I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds.
How exciting!
Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Oh boy, that's gonna be a long day.
Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. I would like your finest drink, please.
A drink, you say? What do you have in mind, miss?
Melina. But Melly's fine. It's short for Melina.
I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like?
Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money, but I get something to barter for the drink.
You don't need to pay.
I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise.
Alright, fine with me. What do you have for me?
Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept the drink.
Very well. Let me see what I can do. Oh? So what do you want? Something for your brain? And also Thunder Sage, you said. Do you just make another Sparking Nebula and put some Thunder Sage in there? Oh, I didn't put it on there. This one also has a bunch of brain, surprisingly enough. Okay, and you want... Oh, this one is a new thing, huh? I see. But you said you wanted some Thunder Sage, so Thunder Sage you shall be getting. Oh, wait. No, but the quest wants me to have three. Wait, have it in the 3 times. Can you get rid of the Thunder Sage? Oh, you just... Okay. What if I fill you up first? Hi TK, good evening. Then put the Thunder Sage in there. And then fill this one up. Because I think the request is saying I need 3 amounts. So I'm thinking this may be right, but just in case, you never know. Let's see if this is right. Some new fun and sweet ideas coming right up.
This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Oh, you are so cute. Oh my god. So small. So tiny. So cute. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Oh, hey! You can see it in the eyes. Shoes on the table. Melly! Look at Keen. 10. Shiro, detective. The star. You are detective. That drawing is adorable. I love her. Oh, Zephyr. Almost didn't see you there. I suppose I'm as stealthy as a knight. No, as a knight. I meant as a knight. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One will help me remember words. I'm quiet for so many hours I think I've forgotten how to speak. That explains why we're communicating telepathically right now. We are. No. Who the f are you? Is it too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you stop cursing at the child. Detective, stop cursing at the detective. Yes, of course. No, my drinks don't come cheap. How much? I'll trade you one for a trinket. Ah, one of those. One of those. What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me you made it all the way through a castle without stealing a single thing? Oh yeah! But the place might like it. Ooh, you cannot see it because it's hidden behind the chat. Wait, let me check. This here. A little bat clock, I guess. Nice. I like it. Oh. Well, my Tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful. But it is wondering what it might be. Thought I was smarter than that. Does the Tavern want to guess what it is? An oversized stamp. A frying pan. An oversized stamp. You're not even remotely close. But imagine making a huge wax seal with it. I bet that would look so cool. You need a very big puddle of wax, though. I think such a large amount of wax would make it impossible to open any letters. Probably. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats, one creature of the night telling time to another. A very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. It's nowhere near midnight. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight for an eternity. Or at least since I found it. Will this do, or will I have to pull another heist? This will do just fine. Good. And because I'm someone that always keeps some promises, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment. Let's see if I have something that will make you more polite towards local detectives. The sparkles in the eyes, so cute. Right, okay. Oh, something to make it so you can talk better. I could give you a sunny breeze. I could give you a spoken heart, but to be fair, the sunny breeze is new and I haven't been able to use it yet. Who's a cute cat on the right? It's Melly! Who just came to the tavern for the first time. Let's give you a sunny breeze for the simple reason of me wanting to see what the hell is up with the sunny breeze. 1, 2, 3. And then 2 of these. Is that... wait. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Hold on, I didn't see the middle. Maybe like this. 1, 2, 3. And then one drop over here. There we go. Now we have a sunny breeze. Let's try. I should have saved. Politely, a drink. Did I accentuate the right notes? Sure did. You should consider becoming a musician. I'm happy where I'm at now, thanks. Now will you be polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melina, but you can call me Melly. No, thanks. So, what else did you steal? Castles have many things, I've heard. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead. Of course they are. Of course your parents are dead. I mean, why else would you be a detective at 10 years old? If your parents were still alive. And I didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. So it can't be that important. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, it's already been this many years since I died. Just kidding, I can count. It's been 7 years. So since you were 10, your parents died when you were 3. So I was only 3 when I disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved the murder, so it's okay. What? Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies. And the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. Huh? That makes sense. It does. A classic adventurous tale. Right? I basically speedrun my origin story. My dead parents is my motivation and a detective career to make sure I can help other people. Because people didn't help you. Exactly. But it's okay. It made me into the adventurer I am today, and I like who I am. Doesn't it make you sad? No. What's your origin story? Yes, Sephi, what is your origin story? It is far too dark for your young mind to handle. Unless you don't know. Okay, what's your name? Blaze. But they just called you Sephi. That's my middle name. She picked the rogue class when she gets a chance, but then also the M4 pistol, so she keeps the detective stick. Wait. Maybe. He's already a rogue, so... They milk for it. Blaze is a difficult character to say the least. No, it says Blaze in here. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh boy. It's my middle name. Okay, I respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole the innkeeper clock from. Fine, it was Mara Castle. I was on a dangerous quest to steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. She would have if she had caught me. So she didn't? No, I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she had put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. That they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lithic claws at our doors did not sense my presence. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Mara Castle's very scary. Was it very scary? Yes. When I escaped from one to parents being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, I suppose. Interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid them all thanks to my remarkable perceptive gifts. And your help. Anyway. I found a cape in a closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds. Did you take any? Maybe. So you're a thief? Obviously. Can you teach me how to be a better thief? I want to expand my portfolio.
You want to? You're 10 years old. Why would I do that?
Because I asked nicely.
I'll get it. Oh no! You're making her cry. Get out of my tavern right now. You don't get to make the little girl cry. I took the cape along with whatever gemstones I could find when I heard her approaching her chambers. Quickly I hid amongst the dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through, and suddenly she opened the closet doors. She was so close to the wall I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. She reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her desk to leave vampiric activities.
What are vampiric activities?
I don't know, sucking blood, turning into bats, scheming about blood.
Lots of blood stuff, it sounds like.
Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found a secret passageway that led below the pond through the earth into the summit of Witch's Peak. Almost scared the strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. Seems harsh for just a little jump scare. Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Okay, sorry. Speaking of sleight of hand, where did you find that clock? It was sitting in a display case in the middle of a hallway that stretched on forever.
Then how did you know it was in the middle?
Feel it. The case was locked, but with my expertise I was able to crack it open in no time. The antique clock stood right in between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood. And I thought it strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. What do you mean the only item? What? A tag? She's very organized. Labels everything.
Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't there be in a pantry?
Its label described as blood from the very first vampire. Mike. The very first vampire. Mike.
Nani? Mike?
Mike. Judging by its position next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern. Indeed.
It sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught.
But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I not only survived, but also avoided the horse's wrath entirely.
Sounds like a tasty drink.
I would hope so. It seems that the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. I'm lucky I survived once more. It's a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed.
Did you think you might die when you took the quest, I mean?
It's always a possibility.
Then where would you go?
Death is inevitable, such as life.
At least you have your cape now.
It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire.
Another vampire?
Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. Touches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the wait. Only for those willing to suffer. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure Kyle, that's a long-suffering, very comedic vampire, Ellie, will love his cape back. Could I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery? After the day I've had. You've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? Professional hiding. Fine. I'll do a direct delivery just this once. Why can't I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left for 3 to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Try looking around Sydney. They can't have gotten far yet.
What are they investigating?
The Star Rain, as far as I know.
That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Sydney. Maybe they can help extend it further. Or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze. We have to go and find them. For your cave and for my notes.
Going. Alone. What? You do whatever. With you alone, I could never stay undetected. Wait, I get more information on her?
Melina might be young, but she's already an aspiring detective and probably smarter than quite a few of my customers. She's a sweet and curious kid, despite her parents meeting an early tragic end. It's exceptionally hard not to like her, and it seems not even edgy rogues can resist her charm. Wait for me. See you soon, innkeeper. Bye.
See you soon, Melly.
Oh, what a cutie.
The first vampire, Mike.
What do you mean? Crushed Rojo 3. Ooh.
Do I? Do I? I'm so tired.
God fucking damn it. That's the controller. Again.
Oh. You two didn't get very far. Are you for real?
Good morning.
Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. Thank you for the pet. What have you both been up to today?
Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such.
I was not dilly-dallying.
He was. It goes well with the brooding.
The brooding, and it also goes well with the voice breaking. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours?
Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly?
Can do. Something smart and sparkly. Yeah. You like the sparkly. There you go, something smart and you also sparkle.
Here you go.
Fresh brew of smart sparkles.
Thank you. It's just the right amount of sparkle.
Happy to hear that. Have to be the edgy rogue for cursing in front of him, but not enough to not serve them the same drinks everyone else gets. Yeah. Yeah. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. So, has the cave found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful, if melancholic. Seems to have awakened memories of old woe.
He seemed pretty excited to me.
He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him.
It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier.
A common misconception. Where did you find him?
At a local Gaia temple. He got split in the middle by a fallen star.
Ooh. That sounds morbidly interesting.
It was. I've heard some priests say they're thinking about rebuilding a temple around him because it looks kind of cool. And people like distinct temples.
They do. People don't like. And there's a bit of...
The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf and a holy woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priests knew anything about the star ring.
Did they?
No, I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out Alethea, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise.
Scandalous.
I know, right? But in the end, it was all okay. The others forgave him and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently, he really loves the humidity in the temple. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows.
What? A caller post about me? What did I do? We?
Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate.
I know such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely. You make a great duo. We are not a duo.
Thank you.
How did you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all of those heightened emotions? We didn't. She got caught.
I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't.
It wasn't a pillar. It was a tall base.
I felt very well hidden when Alethea suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. So cool and smart.
Did you ask her about her investigation?
I did, but she said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. You know that its altar was built from a 1,000-year-old oak?
I didn't. That's fascinating.
It is! She also told me I have to work on my stuff, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience.
Better not tell her that.
Better not.
So, are you going to work on it?
Yes, Blaze is going to show me the ropes.
Is he now? Have to. She'd get herself killed otherwise. That's a very dramatic way to look at things. Also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success?
Kind of. I got to see how clueless the other investigators are and returned the cape to Mr. Vampire. Well, we didn't find out anything new about the stars. And I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping maybe some would have fallen from the astral sea and I could have studied them.
A dangerous, if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one.
You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have favorites? What were the first ones you ever met? Did they try to eat you or be your friend?
Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. Shadows are full of them.
Really? That's scary.
Of course it is.
The first monsters you ever saw were shadow monsters?
No, they were much worse than that.
What is it?
Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course. Same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. Same as last time. So, another sunny breeze. Let's try this again. Let's put some sage in there. And a little bit of this one. And a lot of this one. And a sunny breeze for you. Drink, just for you. Thanks.
How is it?
Fine.
That means it's perfect.
So, where was I? Alright, shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I just joined the Shadow Banes and was eager to prove myself. It's said that great riches found in the depths of the Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Fizua. In treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and awesome deaths. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding thefts for creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightmare Realm. Typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. Ooh. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapon, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I will never forget the twisted anklets and beak-like snouts.
They sound kind of cute.
They were not cute.
You say so. Maybe one day I'll encounter some.
Right, you never will.
No thanks.
Ooh, that's a lot of people on the screen right now. Thank you. Hand me a drink, will you? Coming right up, Lynn. Any preferences? The usual. Something strong and powerful? Exactly. Okay. Sure. Let's get you a Southern Brawler, why don't we? 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Here you go. Ta-da! A drink. You have a massive definition of strong. Strength lies in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, and yours needs a prescription. Was it not the right drink? But you've been... What? You've been choosing this drink the entire time. Like, you're telling me it's wrong now? You wanted a strong drink. This is the strongest drink I have. What do you mean? My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Saying, keep. You got room and you need a little book full of recipes for one more drink. Sure. Got one for me? You bet. It's what my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. Oh. Thank you, Lynn. So, since you're here in my tavern unharmed and in somewhat good spirits, I'm guessing you survived your encounter with the Vyvern Chimera. I did, obviously. Congratulations.
You encountered a chimera?
Sure did. Lives to tell the tale, too. You or the Chimera? Both.
Cool. Are you a beast slayer?
I am, though this time no beast was slain. I'm Sarlin. You?
Melly, the greatest detective in the whole wide world, and this is my assistant.
Your assistant got a name? Malachi. I see. So, Mally, you interested in chimeras? Wait, is it going to be... Alright. Sure. Okay. I see. So, Mally, you're interested in chimeras?
I'm interested in everything, chimeras especially.
If you like, I tell you. Sneaky and keeping your punk and crime over there, how I outsmarted one.
Yes, please.
I would love that. Oh, alright. Strap in tight then. A friendly innkeeper sent me on a quest to collect some saliva from the Vyvern Chimera in the Quack Mangrove. It's a key ingredient for vampire sunscreen.
That makes sense.
The issue is, the marshlands are Chimera's home turf. There's no way I could outfight it in its own domain. So went the route of trickery. My Baba always said all the chimeras she encountered enjoyed some good subterfuge. I really did brainy time, but I thought even if I failed, it might be entertaining enough to help me anyhow. Played fetch with the chimera. Needed to pick a clever approach, of course, so I did the only reasonable thing to do in the situation. I talked to a mouse. A mouse. Found one local to the marshland, offered him a bunch of cheese if he agreed to help me out. Pretty easy to convince. Why a mouse?
Everyone knows chimeras are afraid of mice, dummy.
Exactly. I thought if it was scared, it might use its 3 brains less. So I dressed up the mouse in the best wizard regalia I could find and made myself invisible.
You can do that?
Not usually, but the innkeep strings come with great perks. They do indeed. Though I do not recall granting you invisibility. Yeah, invisibility might be too strong a word. With the wits I got from your drink, I remembered something. Chimeras have a hard time discerning between different shades of green.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
I got quite a hand in camouflage, so I figured I'd put it to good use. Gather some underbrush, stick and the brush, sticks and leaves, and made some glue from 3 resin and spit.
Spit.
Everything else together better with spit.
Let me jot that down.
Sure thing, kiddo. So I put it all together into a cloak of camouflage, some mud on my face, and was ready to go. So, dressed up in camouflage, the mouse and I, unseen, approached the chimera. It was resting near a muddy stream, and 2 of its heads were in deep discussion about the sanctity of canon compliance.
What kind of heads did it have, besides the dragon one, obviously?
Classic lion and snake head combo. Of course, all of them heard us approaching. First, it seemed curious, but all 3 of them froze up when they saw the mouse. The little thing looked mighty tall with his improvised wizard hand. I sat right behind him, making his footsteps sound heavy. Some flesh seemed to work. Different shades of green and brown made them blend into the marshy landscape. From up close, I could see the chimera trying to hide its face as the mouse drew nearer, so I started the show. The mouse, or me, same thing at that point, loudly announced that he was a great wizard. And he had come to collect spellcasting ingredients for his plane switching spell. He was prepared to fight, but was willing to bargain if the chimera valued its life. To underline his great power and everything, I even made him flutter my invisible hand. Luckily for me, the chimera was more than ready to take up the offer. Though it did briefly argue with itself on whether fleeing was the better option. Snake wanted to fight, but only until the mouse growled. Or I growled. One and the same, really. So the great mouse mage stated his conditions in no uncertain terms. 1 bucket of saliva, and in return he would leave the chimera in peace forever. Helped a lot that he could summon the bucket out of thin air. Briefly lost my sanity when there was a more in-creature arguing, but finally the chimera agreed. He filled the bucket with plenty of saliva within a disturbingly quick time frame. Happy to have avoided any monumental violence, the mouse wizard and his bucket of valuable chimera saliva floated away, promising that it would keep his honorable word. What an incredible ruse! I guess I got some of my Boba's brains and charms after all. More than some, it seems. Let's not get too carried away. Once we were out of sight, I had to keep up my own end of the deal, of course. After getting out of my camouflage, I thanked the mouse and gave him the enormous amount of cheese I had promised him.
Wouldn't that much cheese be way too heavy for a single mouse to carry?
Turns out the mouse was actually a wizard after all. Had some sort of dimensional pocket he could store it all in, of course. Disappeared with the cheese and just left its ridiculous head with me. Made me feel well before I could ask him why he hadn't said something sooner about the whole wizard thing, you know. Typical mouse with a wizard hat, I see. I prefer the detectives personally. Mouse detectives?
Me too.
Afterwards, I thought I was in the clear, when suddenly I felt something breathing heavily right behind me. When I turned around, I was looking right into the scaly eyes of a reviving chimera. Apparently, I wanted to know where the wizard would take his leave so that I could move to a more secure spot. Thought I was about to be smoked. But apparently Baba was right, they do like a good ruse.
So it wasn't mad?
No, it was amused. Impressed, even. In return for making its week, it let me live and left me with some strange words.
Strange words?
Stranger than a talking dragon had?
I mean, that's kind of what dragon hats do, right?
Not sure. Maybe they do typically speak in prophecies. Prophecies? And that's what it said it was giving me. It said, hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final thread, burying the past and keeping the dead. Thread. Sound like a bunch of to me. I'm just famous. Didn't say it wasn't real, but why do they gotta make these things so cryptic? Ain't no one got time to interpret this kind of stuff. That's the thing with prophecies, no need to interpret them, you realize exactly what they mean soon enough.
What hero do you think I was talking about?
No clue.
I bet it's you.
I ain't no hero.
I think you might be, Lynn.
Oh wait, wrong voice. I was the innkeeper. You know what would be very heroic of you? What? If you brought the saliva to Cal the vampire, I'm sure his happiness about finally being able to walk in the sun again will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into it. Fine. Might as well. Guess I ought at least to thanks for providing me with this strange adventure. Did you have fun? It was... fun? Yes, I'll admit it was fun. Just wish I could tell my Baba all about it. But you make a good stand-in, innkeep. Thank you. I try. Now, any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last summer at the Gaia Temple, the priest might know where he went.
I know where you wanted to go. I've heard him talking about it.
Care to share?
I want to trade it. The information, I mean.
For what?
Can you teach me how to use a greatsword?
That's it? Sure thing. Right now?
Is right now okay?
I've got the time. Might take you more than one lesson though.
That's okay. I've also got time.
It's a deal then. I'll show you the basics and you tell me where to find the vampire.
Yippee!
That is, if your assistant is alright with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Alright, kiddo. Let's go. Innkeep, can we use your phone yet? Of course. Go wild. Will do.
Hell yeah. Are you coming too, Mel?
No. I'll stay here and have another drink.
Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, do you have any quests I could go on after this to practice my swords and stealth skills?
Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon.
Can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wit, stealthiness, and giant swords. Ha!
I know you will.
First I gotta practice. See you later.
Oh yeah, now we can actually see the bat clock in its full glory. I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before, sweet and all. Coming right up. Same as before. Same as before. Sure, same as before. Wait, oh no. Wait. That's too much. Too much drink. Same as before. Good thing I know this one by heart now. Some sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer.
Okay. Get some rest.
This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Oh, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, Malachite. Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. He's pondering his orbs. Oh. Hello.
Hi, Innkeep.
Hiya, Fable.
So happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too.
Sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you.
No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove's trees got knocked over and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. Of course I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, see if they needed help with any damage after all of that.
Did Uncle Dragon make it?
Yes, the Bible settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker.
It's very nice of you to check in with everyone.
I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing cells, but that's what they're there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something?
Go ahead.
Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Drinks are powerful. I like something that would make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again.
I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. Don't worry, I've already got an idea. Even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence.
Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. No, the world is not going to end this soon. Don't worry about it. The world is not gonna end yet. Don't worry about it. Yes, I recall. You're right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. Everyone just seems to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it and she said, who cares? Some wide-eyed adventure will surely put them back at some point. Sorry about replanting these tomatoes. I don't even know if you could put them back. You can never put back what's lost. You can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure you can replace a star, so if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Right, but it still would be much nicer if some things would just stay the same. They never do. I'm just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did! Outside. On your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. So it was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into the greatsword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. I was just relieved to see Sarah doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I have something agile and swift? So I'll have to make my way back home later, and I could use some speed for that. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. You just want your usual drink, don't you? Surprisingly enough, this new one doesn't actually have as much speed on it as I thought it would have, considering its name. Chapter in 1,000 Winds, you become as charming and elusive as the elemental messengers. Somehow that feels exactly like resting on a tropical island, enjoying a refreshing drink and pleasant company. Its airy swirls are perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. What's this one? Sailor's courage gives even the driest land blubber the qualities of a good sailor. A lot of strength, a dash of defense, a shot of charisma, and the inability to know fear. Perfect all-rounder. Well, almost. Who needs common sense anyway? Spinach not included. Oh, wait, how do you make this with swag again? Yeah. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink. Thank you. Drinks are still the highlight of my day. They make the best drinks, right? They're okay. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do a lot for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're me. Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. I'm also an incredible, courageous, and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it.
We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone.
Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean.
She keeps following me.
Did you take her along?
Not by choice.
I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. I think you should be honest with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing in Soulfoot could be fixed with honesty as well.
You mean the missing familiar?
I heard several familiars are missing, actually. I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty.
Sounds like Soulfoot is going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Soulfoot isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's on eastern Fizua and is, to my knowledge, the biggest arbor town the Republic has to offer. Getting out of here and staying in a cave. Considering this is the third name he's used.
I can only recommend its many summer festivals.
Very pretty fireworks. Why, does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but Melina's seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills out of risk-free theory.
Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests?
No, I was a similar age when I ventured on my first quest.
The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures?
Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
No, that's cool.
No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger at that early.
Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young so they can accept its existence in their lives.
That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with the fact that as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. We should have just accepted if we can make the world a better place for them instead. I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Would you have preferred not to be alone?
It builds character.
A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations sure did a lot of good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you?
You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeeper?
Not yet. Give me another day?
People are so busy talking about or ignoring all the star debris, they're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information. Is that very nutritious for you? No, but it's fun. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me nor anyone else. I should take my leave.
Good luck. See you around with less horrors, I hope.
Now I'm worried. About Malachite or Melly?
Both? Are you really going to send her on that quest?
If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Soulfoot is a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone.
I hope not. It's a little worse than being alone when you're scared.
That's true. Very true.
Are you scared of anything?
Bad yield previews.
I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Wisteria.
I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay.
You got my 5 stars in the bag.
I would ask what you're afraid of, but...
The answer would be everything.
Is it?
Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fear stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when scared. Rather than not at all, maybe. That is still a terrifying thought. Yeah, do it scared, but do it. How do you handle situations you're afraid of?
I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me, but With the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they're still worth experiencing.
Sounds lovely. I've never seen friends of yours around a tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime.
Perhaps, though one of my friends is sitting here right now.
Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me. That makes me really happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home.
Don't worry, go home. Fix the many things that worry you, as long as you come back.
Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper.
See you tomorrow, my friend. Aww.
That's so cute. Yay.
It's still Act 2. Okay, before we go into... No. I can save right here, and I'm going to save right here. Because if I go into yet another day, I just know I will keep going.
Thank you for the pet.
Okay, wait. I do... See? There's a wanted wall. Banned for using our drinks for our ultimate experience. Didn't need an indoor blizzard. And for multiple attempts of trying to smuggle his celestial chinchilla friend under her jumper, we have explained to her we cannot verify his age to drink, but by the color of his teeth. Banned for sleep eating other characters' food. Banned for gathering all of the shiny tavern decorations and hiding them under the bar after drinking too much coffee. Yeah, I'm guessing all of these people are backers of some kind. And these are also... We've seen this one. We've seen... Oh, I'm covering it. But we've seen this specific one on the back. Those are some lovely character designs. Oh! And for stealing every spoon! And for stealing a barrel. Needed to this dragon. I like the design of this one. Very cozy. So many cool characters. Oh yeah. Way to steal under 28 times. Oh. Other character designs are really good. I like this game a lot. I don't actually know how long it is, so I will say this. I don't actually know how long it is. It's very nice. It is very nice. I'm gonna stop here for tonight because I am tired. Thank you for the nice read. No, thank you for coming. Sorry for never sticking to the plan. A big oh yeah. Sorry for never sticking to the plan recently, but I'll have to see what to do about Liddy and Spell. I think I'm gonna just have to like play it a little bit off screen to get back into it, and then we'll continue it. Tomorrow we're gonna play Lost Judgment for sure though. Or technically today, since it's after 12 here. You hope that everyone has a great night. You too. I know it's not night for you yet, but I hope you still have a good night. Wow. But yeah. It's night in your heart. Wait, what is in the guest book then? Ah. Oh, there's something German in here. Wenn dir das Leben Limonade schenkt, macht Zitronen draus. Yes, very good. You're loading a lot. Me too. Me too. Well, I cannot wait to find out where this one is gonna go. That's for sure. That is going to be it for tonight. I see you all for Lost Judgment sometime tomorrow. If I can make it, maybe also earlier than just the evening, but no promises. We'll see how that's gonna go tomorrow. 'Cause I think I need to catch up on some more sleep first because I'm still not fully there. Here's the raid message. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. See you all soon. Have a very, very good night. And bye bye. Oh, Tseto is playing Fate Samurai Remnant, by the way. I should have said that before we go over there, but anyway. Good night. Bye bye.